Alright, so let's pop out chat for YouTube. Copy. Making copies. Paste in go-to. Make this narrower. And then let's create the broadcast on Twitter. Pop out that chat. Brave really doesn't like going any narrower. They even have a BBS setup? That's crazy. Trying to see like how I can get these positioned better. Nah. I'll just have to click over to it when I see it. But okay, cool. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. I didn't flip this one yet. There we go. Alright, got those flipped. Sweet. Alright, so let's get into some Vexilla stuff. Right? Microphone check, microphone check. Yeah, looks good there. And cool. So yeah, what's everyone up to today? Anything fun? Ooh. That's not loading. Why is that not loading? Ah, too many redirects. Okay, so I've got a Polyday issue. I think it's fine for now, but yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. I think we're good with that. I think we can always look up shields.io again. So yeah, let's look at Vexilla. Let's pop open that repo. Which means we can close this, I think. And we can also... Did I close that other window? I did. Alright. Close some of these tabs. We got repos Vexilla right there. NeoVim biscuits we can close. I'll leave some of those open. Oh, I need to record the highlight video here soon, too. So Vexilla test server, repos Vexilla. I think what I'm going to do is pop open all of this other hotel stuff to its own, like, window. No, not what I want. So that doesn't work. You can't shift-click tabs. I'm just going to close them all. It'll be fine. I'll have to remember what some commands are, but whatever. Okay. Oh, and poor VS Code. And yeah, what's up, Stuttgart? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna need to do some like marketing stuff for the paid, like, you know, the marketing site and all that stuff. I don't think that's the most important thing right now. Do we have this site going? Alright. And yeah, poor Mac Mini is still sweating, huh? Yeah, it is. Alright, we should go do this first. Oof, OPAM and Swift format and all these things. I'm going to disable all of them. And then we're going to enable them for only ones that we need. Assorted biscuits will leave. Astro, disable, and enable in workspaces that need it. Auto import. I think we do auto import often enough that we can leave it, but Basil, that one is, yeah, totally separate. That formatter. C#. All right, those are disabled. Basically, we're turning off almost everything. I use ESLint enough that we want that probably default. Getlens we leave for everything. HTML biscuits I'll leave as a default. That one is disabled already. IntelliJ or IntelliPHP, iSort, Kotlin, Lua formatter, right? Like, dude, that's a lot of extensions. This is going to massively improve our load times here in VS Code. At least for like generic things. All right, so that's disabled. Power mode we leave every time, obviously. Prettier, I'll leave prettier. Pretty TS errors. Yeah, we are a majority TS stream. So we'll do that. That one's disabled. This one we can disable too. Tailwind CSS IntelliSense. I do use Tailwind often enough that it's probably worth keeping. But let's do it for now. We can always just turn it on for things that need it. All right. So yeah, we have cleaned that up, and now restarting extensions should be a much quicker process. Is it done already? Wow, really? That's fast. Let's just double check that. Oh, that's fast. Oh, that's so much better now. Now here's the thing, we end up probably wanting to turn most of them back on because this project uses them. But now we can enable it for the workspace. That one we left on. That one's on for the workspace. We're gonna wait for all that. Not sure I need the debugger thing. We are using TOML, yep. All right, so we're basically undoing all of this that we just did, but now it's workspace specific, and other things shouldn't load so slow anymore. And yeah, this has been bugging me for a bit, so I'm glad we're finally doing it. But we also got to go look at what outstanding issues we have, and we might want to do just some task planning. Not sure managing Python packages makes sense here in VS Code, so we'll leave that one off. All right, and then as we look at some of this stuff, some of those could be worthwhile. We're not using Caddy. We're not using CC++ or CMake. I think this is default now, so that's like not even necessary anymore. We're not using Dart. We're not using Dino. We don't need CSS biscuits at the moment. We're avoiding Docker. I typically don't edit .env files in VS Code, so we're good there. We're not using Elm, Flutter, GraphQL, Haskell, Hugo. Import cost slows things down, so we can wait on that. Oh, I liked Indent Rainbow. I might kick back to that one. Did I not turn on Lua stuff? Oh, Lua and Lua formatters. So we're good there. I think these ones are just older. Okay, so I think we're good. I don't think I have many bash scripts. We're not doing Vagrant stuff. Okay. Cool. So now we want to go back and restart the extension host, and we'll see how much slower that is. Man, it was so fast a second ago. We're going to stick with water for another little bit. And yeah, this is where OPAM is eating into our time. All right, looks like we're good. So we need to check out our task tracking. And I thought we had a project. We do. If we look at tasking, what have we done so far? We have... All right, well, that was ready, in progress, in review, done. I'd say the Swift is done-ish. Ruby we'll wait on. Org level README would be good. Blog articles are necessary. Add a dark mode to the app. Right. So release the CLI tool via an install script, right? But also allow you to do it on NPM, sure. Get automated version updates published to repositories. That would be a huge one, right? So automating when we create a new version, automating getting those published up to the various things would be really important. Because otherwise, it's a lot of effort. Yeah. So that's a big one. A contributors list in the docs would be a good one. A get help section in the sidebar, that could be like, you know, nice and easy to knock out. Let's see what I'm talking about here. So if we go to the docs, we go to here, right? Like a get help section at the bottom maybe. Or maybe actually at the top. All right, have people reach out to the Discord. About guides. Creating your own client SDK. Yeah, we're going to want to have more guides. There's basically nothing here. Oh, we actually did do a blog post. Yeah. Okay, I forgot we actually got that blog post launched. I want to make this page look better. So yeah, we're going to add that to the ready stuff. Or no, not docs, I guess. This is blog. So yeah, what do we think? Should that be maybe the first task? Make the top level blog page prettier? Yeah, I think starting out with the doc site is a good, easy, like, thing to knock out. Automated version updates, that one's a little heavier. I think no matter what, we end up needing to publish a few first before we can even do that part. Which is fine. Let's do a get help section in the sidebar of the documentation and guides. And also technically over in, I think on the blog too. So yeah, let's get to that part. And yeah, how you doing, Bob? Good morning. I don't think we actually needed that one going like that. And instead, something like just that. And before we get too much deeper, let me double check our issues. Ooh, and this one would be good as well. Add safe functions rather than functions that throw. Yep, and we'll want to document those. Alright, that part's fine. And yeah, we've got some, like, definite bugs in the application, so we got to work on that. An issue template would be good. Yeah, so we can let that one hang for a bit. But that's like a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's do the marketing site stuff first. Close all of those. Get into apps, docs here. Oh, and hold on. Do I have any hanging changes? Oh, I added an image to it. Why did I put it there? Just to have something to link out to, I guess. Sure, that should actually just go up to my blog. Yeah, so I don't know about that one. Yeah. We'll want to check something about... Yeah, there's that bug that someone else was having trying to install things. So basically there's a .env file that's missing that we need to set up in some way. Yeah, we'll wait for that part. The basil lock, I think we can wait on that one. What did we add to the getting more? Ah, dot build. Let's just do this real quick. Make sure we're up to date. We are. Cool, cool. And yeah, so 2K per day. How close to the challenge are we at the moment? Still pretty far off. 3%. So yeah, that's going to be tough. Y'all are going to have to put in some major work towards those channel points. It might not happen. All right, so server is running. Let's go check it out. Oh, and actually, hold on. I can contribute myself from Griffing and Chill. Alright, so that helps. Better than nothing. Double check on work real quick. Okay, cool. So yeah, over here in the docs page, you would do all 200K? Yeah, I wish they let me, like, increase the maximum. That would have been cool. But they don't. You taking off there, Stuttgart? Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Technically, Jason Scher, could actually do it all on his own and still have points to spare, I bet. But okay, so the gist is that, I know, that is kind of scary. I could add it here at the top. Like, hey, are you looking for help? Let's get you going. And I think that would be worth it. So what would that section look like? We probably want to make it a component in here. Instead of doc heading, just copy and paste. Man, it's been a little bit since I touched any Astro. We'll see if I even remember how. And yeah, this is going to be basically get help widget. Sure. Doc heading, that's not coming in as a prop. The level doesn't come in there either. Element doesn't happen there. So yeah, like pretty much all this changes. Let's just do something like this. All right, so this widget, we're gonna do a bit of just throwing that into the page. So common documentation over here in the sidebar. We do need to import the component. What did we name it again? Get help widget. Ooh, but it's in components/docs. Cool. All right, so we see the foo right there. So now let's do something like this. padding bottom. I think we actually want to do something like 4 REM, maybe like 1. And what is that, like PB8 or something? And instead, yeah, I want this to be margins. So it's going to be something like MY8. And then the padding is going to be more like, say, P4. We're going to have border. Oh, not border. I guess border and border 2 are equal. Right, so we do a border, then we do... I'm wondering if the P4 is going to be too much anyway. Alright, so we got it there. Nice. And I like the P4 on it, actually. So now we just need to figure out the content of it. Need help? Check out our Discord community. If you are from an enterprise or open source project, enterprise company or open source project, Prettier not kicking in for Astrophiles is extremely annoying for me. I'm not sure why that is right now. So the href is going to be just /services. And I know we link out to it somewhere. Do I have that as like a constant anywhere? That would be useful. I do. And what's up, chatting on a yoinked phone? How you doing? Okay. All right, and it's not styled properly. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of some of the styling stuff we got going on this page, or on this site in general. I mean, I do think we're a bit zoomed in there, but instead of if you are from, right? All right, and then from here, we can just do flex, flex call, and then gap. Right. Yeah, so I'm not sure I like this so far yet. Maybe it should go to the bottom. And then how does it look here? All right, so here's something I want to do, right? Let's do a strong. I really want to fix that. But yeah, hold on. So there we go. Yeah, nice and bold. All right, and then BG. Do we have like a BG primary setup? We do. But dark mode, that looks a little odd. Right, a little more subtle. I think a big thing is maybe we don't need the indentation at the top of the sidebar anymore if we're going to have that. Or not indentation, but like the gap up top. Ooh. Yeah, something's off about that. I'm not sure that padding top is necessary. Or it's more like that. Ah, so I don't need that at the top. Ah, and that's why we wanted the top value at what it was. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this right now. Right, having this be like separately scrollable. I think our zoom is messing it up more than I was expecting, but even at 100, there's still a scroll bar. And I feel like it's a bit much. Maybe making them collapsible, but then it's just kind of redundant with what's on the side there. If we click in to get started, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Right, I'm just not enough of a designer to know what I would want to do better about it. So I guess here's the question for chat. Should we have that need help section here at the top? Or would we be better off putting it at the bottom, even if it's not going to show all the way? Right? Like it'd have to be like down here below it. But it means that it might not be as obvious. And we can try it out. I think the word community here is also not necessary. Alright, so I'm going to toy with putting it on the bottom rather than the top. Oh, and what if we put it here? Hold on, let me double check that. That moves it a little bit. That's not bad. Right? Because I like that as you scroll this page, it gets out of your way a bit. This is something where like A/B testing would probably be useful. Streaming on X is back. Yeah, what's up, Mitchell? How you doing? And hey, Justin, sorry. Let me look. Maybe it could be like a chatbot button in the bottom right. That's not a bad idea either. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I know I've done that for some other pages before. And oh, I broke something. Wait, now I can't even find it? Oh, that's weird. Yeah. But yeah, how's it going, Mitchell? What are you up to? I do like that so far, but the fact that it sticks there is not ideal. It's not bad, actually. Because, yeah, I mean, I think you're right that a button in the bottom corner would be good, but then it's not as good for...
Thanks for the support.
For mobile. Right? It just gets in the way on mobile.
Stumbled upon an ancient tome while wandering through the forgotten section of a vast old library. Upon touching the book, they were infused with the power of infinite knowledge, enabling them to learn and master any skill or piece of information instantly. With their newfound abilities, Fallen Lands vowed to protect the world from the shadows of ignorance, using their knowledge to foresee events and invent incredible gadgets. Cloaked in robes stitched from the pages of ancient manuscripts, they are a guardian of truth and a beacon of enlightenment in a world hungry for knowledge.
Oh, and we don't even get it on mobile if it's in that sidebar, though. But yeah, what are you up to, Fallen? Yeah, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Justin, so I liked your thought. What if for desktop we had one of those buttons? And then on mobile, we disable that button and we just get it like as an extra thing above the footer. How's that feel? And what's up, Sad? How you doing? Working? Nice. But at least it's not Webflow anymore, right? So, come on. Could always be worse. But ooh, chomping on some sushi, Fallen. Oh, that sounds good. As summer starts kicking in, it's sushi time. I haven't had sushi for a bit. It's not much of a winter thing, in my opinion. But there is, like, good sushi over at the grocery store across the street. I'd love to start just doing my own sushi at some point. But that's a lot of work. So, okay, right? We do a button. We want you to pass some components to production. Okay. What does that mean specifically? You struggle with this stuff. Guess it just feels... If it feels natural in that placement. I would say, like... Because it's going to be one of those things that you hit, like, after you've scrolled a page. Like, you know, if we think about the user and their path to, like, an extra footer section... Right? Like, they scrolled a page and they still don't find what they're looking for. They might scroll down and find that section. I could see that. But then, yeah, for desktop, I think having one of those, like, side buttons would be good, too. Wait, are you in Webflow? I thought you said this wasn't going to be a Webflow gig. Just when you thought you were out, they pulled you back in, huh? Oh, I guess this is probably for, like, the older client that you have still, but your new client is not Webflow. Is that maybe what I was misunderstanding? And I hope that's okay to talk about. If not, I'll drop it. Sorry. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so let me try throwing this get help widget elsewhere and see how we like it. So if we go to common documentation here, and instead, maybe it's just part of, like, the top level layout. Yeah, that could be good. Right, we just get it above the footer. then class here would be hidden, but then yes, XS. Well, hold on, wait. If I do LG show or whatever, then I think we're good. Or LG hidden. So then from here, and maybe it's like medium hidden. We'll double check that part. Right, so we definitely don't want it for desktop. But once we get down to this level, right, for mobile, yeah, I want to get some of this styling off of it. I don't think... I think we are going to stick with the border. I don't think the margin bottom there is what we want. I'll end up doing it in a different way. We do want padding inside of it. But then here in layout, this can be the padding around it. So then that could be a P4. And then here, I think I want to do something like 200. Or not 200, 800. So it's a little brighter than the other. Right, boom. So yeah, for mobile, they would do this, but then as we expand up, once we get to large, it's no longer there. I think technically I want to do it from, like, medium up. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. So then... for one of those, like, intercom or whatever, like, help widget buttons, are we just going to do this ourselves? Right, have it stick in the corner here. Let me pour some more water. Low on water. when we click it, I guess what is the thing we want to do there? And here's also the thing, like, people typically ignore those chat widgets, don't they? What icon would we want to use for it too? Right, a question mark? So if we look at Stream Parrot, there's some prior art there. I think. Maybe I gotta log in. Ooh. Well, that's not ideal. Right, so here, we've got one of those, and then it just pops up, a pop-up right there, right? I think I like that idea, right? Rather than having to, like, have it pop off the button and then worry about sizing issues, we just do a modal. I'm not a big fan of modals, but I think this is a good use case for one. Oh, this playlist is way too chunky, though. And what up, GH Rock? Is it Grok instead? Hold on one second. Someone just sent me a spammy message, I think. Oh, jeez. Yeah, spam. Bunch of spam. Alright, anyway, leave that. Music-wise, there is a new playlist that we might check out. Atmospheric Retro Synth. It's only 46 minutes, so we'll end up switching to another one here in a sec. Or, you know, in a little bit. But I kind of like this idea of popping up a modal. The only problem is that modals require JavaScript, don't they? Ooh, that's a bit loud, sorry. There we go. There's the music volume. HTML, CSS only, modal. And I guess I haven't had a chance to use the dialogue element, right? That's what the dialogue element's almost for, right? Ooh, tab index must not be used. Interesting. Looks like JavaScript is still required for it, huh? Hmm. Oops, not what I wanted. Yeah, so doing it with pure CSS is basically not possible. Like, it's doable, but it's probably bad accessibility. Because the dialogue element being shown most likely does some stuff for screen readers to announce that an element was popped open. Which you don't really get if you just use CSS to toggle it. And I guess technically to do pure CSS to toggle it, we'd have to like really manipulate like focus. Okay. Yeah. All right, I think it makes sense. So it's going to be a client-only thing. So instead of get help widget, maybe it's get help button. Oh, and it's not .astro. All right. Probably don't need any of this boilerplate. Nah, it'll have its own state. Okay, so export function. Hold on. Do we have to do export default? No. It's not going to have any props. Let's just say div for now. Hold on, we'll leave that. I think we end up needing a fragment. All right, prettier kicks in there at least. So then this is a dialogue element. It's not open by default. My dialogue. It's going to have some state. Oh, and we want that false. This actually just ends up being a button. We want it to be fixed. Bottom 0, right 0. And we haven't added it anywhere, so we'll do that here in a sec. But let me double check the dialogue stuff real quick. Yeah, and who here has actually messed with the dialogue element yet? This is my first time doing it. Just because, I don't know, last time I was digging into it, it wasn't in every browser. Now, technically they said baseline 2022, so maybe it was like later in 2022. But often I'm also working within like a component framework that has a dialogue, like Mantine or something. So maybe they're using it under the hood, but I haven't directly used it yet. Hold on, let me double check my schedule for work. Yeah. Let me double check and see if I can pick a time before they pick one, because they opt for the afternoon more than I do. Maybe right after the big marker thing. Yes. And yeah, what's everyone up to today? You guys enjoying your Monday? Took me a second there. Streaming yesterday definitely like messed up my days of the week a little bit. I know, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Ooh. Me not streaming also messed up your days? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like a big old grandfather clock that doesn't actually work when I'm not here, right? They have one of those at Stevens Pass. Big old grandfather clock that isn't working on at least one of the sides it's on, which is super annoying. And maybe it's not a grandfather clock, it's just like a big like clock tower. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of being able to close it without any JavaScript. That'd be pretty nifty. But let's do this. Open showing dialog. Let's do the on button press. So on click. Let's get the get help button onto our main layout. We'll just throw it down at the bottom. Oh, and I probably want to move the get help button out to the top level. I like that idea. All right, so we see it there, we click it. Nothing happens. So we do see button clicked. The dialogue is not working though. Or maybe it is and I just don't see it. Do we still end up needing to position the dialogue? I thought that was handled for us, right? They're not styling it at all. Reload the page. I just did. All right, let's see this new tab. Hey, there we go. So it should have created something up top. I'm wondering if... I bet it's a Z-index issue. Alright, so I see the island. Oh, and yeah, so there it is. It's actually up there, but the z-index isn't doing what we expected because this Astro Island is messing that up. Backdrop can change the color. And what's up, Leandro? How you doing? What you up to? Yeah, I think z-index is going to be an issue because of just how z-index gets nested. Oh, leaning piano. Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, cool, Leandra. Oh, top 1/3 is actually not doing what I expected. Yeah, that might be it. True, hold on. Let's just do text blue 500, see what happens. Hey, all right, there it is. All right, so if we refresh, it's not there. We load in, we see it. Okay, so that works. So here is actually, right, we can't import the get help widget into here though. Yes, we end up repeating some of this. Alright, so we should see that button back. We go do something like that. Yep, that's not exactly what I wanted. So the way to do this might be to make this a TSX component. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so this is going to be get help content. We're going to have some bugs to fix. Yeah, content. And actually, no, I'm not sure I actually... Yeah, I don't mind duplicating some of this content. We'll just update it. Because, yeah, I think the content itself is actually going to change. Div span doesn't matter as much. In here, we want to do another class name of flex call. Get some gap in there. Okay, so then for the dialogue element, I would need to assign... Can we do... Oh, can we do backdrop? No. Yeah, so Tailwind doesn't do the backdrop stuff, right? Oh, but it's just... Yeah, that's right. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, never mind. Wrong backdrop. There we go. Here's how we might be able to do it. Oh. So that should actually be working. What version of Tailwind are we on? Maybe I need to update. Ah, 3.1. Got it. What version are they at now? 3.4. Okay, and while that's downloading, I think we got time. Probably going to be quick enough, but yeah. I need to use the restroom, pour some more water, and it's 4 o'clock, so I think we could hop into a whiskey now. You know, I got to pace ourselves just a little bit. And yeah, just a little outdated, no big deal. So, give me a sec. Pouring more water. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm back. And hey, we're installed. Let's get the dev server back up. Alright. Let's try and lose a bit of weight, so no sugar or lemonade mix for this one, so just whiskey and water. It's not as good as it should be, but it'll be worth it. give ourselves a quick little refresh. Maybe? Bueller? Ooh, and it doesn't stick. Wait, what? So there's still like a lot of custom styling stuff you gotta do for these things too, huh? We're setting up a like get help button. So we got this like get help widget right here, and I forgot I want to probably remove the border from that. But yeah, right, main task is get something like this. I don't think we're going to leave this right here, and instead we're going to have like a little help button down in the corner that sticks. But we also need to make sure that this is then sticky, or we prevent scrolling with it somehow. I'm less sure about that part. We should do some padding, though. Fixed. There we go. That looks a bit better. We're not getting backdrop to work still, though. Go back to this dude's post about it. And DMG Snipes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? Huh. Wonder if it's a Z-index issue? Yeah, we're not getting any backdrop stuff to happen. Exactly. Yeah. Hmm. So we're also going to set that to the opposite of showing dialogue. I think fixed is breaking it. Yeah, I think fixed is breaking it. So then here, what we end up needing to do is... what utility am I using in these? Am I using CLSX or CX? That I don't remember. CLSX. Any new versions for that? 2.10, sure. Command K, latest update a while back. Ooh, that might be worth checking into and updating. Should probably update some versions there at some point. But okay, so we've got the width there. What we're going to do is... we're going to bring in CLSX from here. So what am I missing here, man? What did I just break when I did all that? Oh, did flex and flex call end up breaking it? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, it's my first time messing with it, so we're kind of like fiddling with it. Okay, that was it. Right, because it's using display hidden or display none under the hood. So if we override it with a flex, it's going to break it. Okay. Cool. We figured it out. We got there. Oh, and I wonder, instead of doing top 40, what if we ended up doing bottom, let's say, 16? And right 16. Ooh. But the right doesn't do it because it goes right there. Oh, yeah. No, it's going to be like a proper button, like an icon, and it looks like a button and everything. I just need something clickable while we try and get the positioning working. And yeah, the backdrop stuff is not working, which I find very interesting. So the bottom value is working, our right value is not. Oh, and even there it's not kicking over to the right side. So our button... Oh, yeah. Fixed, not working in general. So instead of right, we could do... How do we do a calc? Oh, this playlist is too crunchy for the moment. Ooh, I don't think I've heard this one yet, though. Yeah, that's also a little concerning. Oh, this song's good. Yeah. That's it. And a tired kebab. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? And it's actually minus 17 REM. So yeah, the left value will work. Okay. It's not ideal, but, you know, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that one's actually kind of confusing to me. All right, so let's update the button. What are we using for icons? Iconify. Yeah, that's right. All right, so we go to iconify.design. And we're using phosphor, right? Yep. Ooh, they changed up the site a bit, too. Interesting. Help? Question mark? Yeah, it's just question fill. Ooh, but it's not duotone, it's fill. Maybe. A lot of people think that's going to pop up like a chat widget, though. But yeah, Tired Kebab, what were you up to? And hold on, let's do the shout-out thing. Making a blogging app with React.js and Material UI. Nice. Oh, and right. Width here will make, what, 4 REM or something? Probably too much. Ooh, that's not bad, actually. Rounded full. It's very similar to what I got over on the other side, huh? Yeah, I kind of like that. Not sure about like the global link color changing here. Especially once we go to light mode. No, because I do want to do it for like other links too. If we go to like the guides page, I think I still like the idea. I think at least over in like blogs and other places, we've got that different. Yeah, I think that's the better idea. At which point, like, we should just style it custom over here. Alright, so the backdrop stuff not working, which is probably fine. Here, BG, primary, I think we had 800, right? These are actually dark, though. Text white. BG primary 100. Text black, which is default anyway, but I think we're good there. Then class name here, this is text primary 500. Sure. I kind of like that. I might want to pop that to the 9 hundo for the dark. Oh, but then it blends in too much with that. Yeah. Just slightly brighter. That's definitely a like a contrast issue. So we'll do a dark border. We'll make this the 9 hundo. Put that back to the 5 hundo. There we go. Nice. And then from there, I just want to change the positioning just slightly. So then in the content, we want to just have a little button at the bottom. Something like that. And then its form, what? I keep closing this guy's page. Or I guess it would just be in Mozilla, right? Method equals dialogue. I guess that is less necessary. So shouldn't it be auto-focused? Oh, this song's way too crunchy. And I'm thinking maybe in the upper right. Interesting. The PT didn't seem to have set. There we go. So hold on. Mozilla dialogue. Okay, so I just want to add that to this. Oh, and I guess because I'm doing the opened attribute instead of show modal, the backdrop doesn't kick in. Okay. So instead I want to do a ref.
Thanks for the support. Robotic Head is a tech-savvy superhero with the extraordinary ability to interface directly with any electronic device. The Head, a highly advanced AI module, allows them to control and manipulate all forms of digital technology telepathically. Originating from a genius inventor who suffered a tragic accident, they built a cybernetic head to save their own life and augment their intellect. Now, Robotic Head uses their powers to combat cybercrime and protect the world from technologically based threats, always staying several bytes ahead of their adversaries.
This one's a bit crunchy, but it's not bad. But yeah, Robotic Head, thank you for that. Appreciate your sub, man. Yeah, one more month. That'll be huge. All right, so then over here. Yeah, I think this is the way to do this. So then if dialog ref dot current nope. Show modal. So yeah, at this point, I don't think I need that. Okay, so dot show modal dot close. And yeah, let's do this. Right, so then we know that it's there, and instead of set showing dialog, this is if dialog ref dot current dot open. What? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we got some bugs now. So wait. You get a totally different Twitter handle? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Been working on a new YouTube video. I've got a couple for other things. So I have one that'll be coming out soon for work, which is going to be interesting. It'll be about libgit 2 and nodegit. If you want to like build Git interactions into your application. So that's like a work thing for Gitkraken. And for everyone out there wondering, yes, this is someone over on YouTube asking. And then I've got another video I need to work on for Highlight about, you know, just open telemetry in general and stuff. So I can't work on any of my own videos until I get those things done. And I also have some shorts to do for my work as well. If I can buckle down and really, like, knock it out, I'm thinking maybe this Sunday I can record something for myself. Got plenty of ideas, but not 100% sure on what I want to release out so far. So yeah, it'll be some time. But it is good that I'm doing this stuff for work now because it helps incentivize like faster workflows. So hopefully I can get faster and faster at the editing part. And it already feels like better. So, yeah. So yeah, it'll be a bit. I'm gonna say probably at least 2 weeks. But I said that a couple months ago. So we'll see. You know. We'll see. I think the one for work is going to be pretty interesting, though, so I'll let you all know when that one's published. Oh, and yeah, we need to close this div. Oh, wrong place. What's up, Prillan? How you doing? Yeah, a little bit. We're trying to get this like help section going. We're gonna remove it from here. On mobile, we'll have it just sit at the bottom or something. But yeah, we're working on getting this part going. And yeah, interestingly to me, bottom 20 here doesn't work. If we look at the bottom there, that's 5 REM. Ooh, this is the part where we don't quite know what the height of this thing's gonna be, though. Being able to position with bottom and right would be way better. It's not going to be perfect. It's not even close to perfect, but I think we're getting there. So then if we did this to like 15. And then this is class name. And what gap did we have there? Gap 4. At which point, yeah, we gotta fine-tune this number again. How do we feel about it? I feel like it looks all right. Not quite what I was looking for. Oh, it might have some padding by default, huh? I think that's what I was getting wrong. No? Oh, and yes, I want to get this outside of that. That was the issue. All right, so then instead of P4 on this, it would be PT2, and we call that good. I know, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was definitely not the right tune. There we go. I think we nailed it. I like the close button. We could do an X. I feel like close is fine. Escape works. All right, so let's remove that from the sidebar over there. And we can probably add the backdrop stuff back. All right, this is another just super slow one. There we go. That's so basically if you do form method dialog, that's how that wiring actually works. Yeah, it's pretty good. So like the escape button functionality is also wired up into the dialog. Yeah, so the dialogue component, quite nice. This is my first time doing it by hand, and I'm pumped. I'm into it. So yeah, backdrop, BG. How'd they do that again? Slash 75. Okay. Or slash 50. Or whatever, right? I wish clicking outside would do it too. That's the only thing I wish we could get differently. Yeah, the more we do something like that, the more... Yeah, I don't know. It is doable. Let me look at the... Oh, I guess this is just a CSS pseudo element. So yeah, getting some kind of click is probably not the move. Oh, and I guess, what's the big difference between a dialogue and a popover? Right? Popover isn't supported yet. I guess that's the big difference. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say that's pretty good. I've seen worse. Yeah, enter and escape both work. Yeah, I'm into it. Okay. So then once we crunch it down... We got this. I'd say that's pretty good. this is not explicitly, like, obvious, right? So how do we make that Discord and services link more obvious? If we made it blue, I don't think we got a good contrast going. Maybe we just have like an always underline, like style of link. Do that over here in globals. Yeah, I like that. I don't necessarily care about making it stand out. I just want it to be obvious that it's a link. So I think having the underline there all the time would do it. Right, and then kind of how we're doing text primary 500 here. I think I just want to do always underline. Yeah, I think that works. Again, I'm not a designer. I'm expecting that we're going to have a real proper designer actually fix all this for me at some point. Maybe I can actually afford to pay the Coppinger to do it. Not anytime soon. But eventually, that'd be cool. But yeah, I like that. Cool. So that actually solves the problem over on the blog too, I think. All right, we click over to blog. We got that button. Yeah, I'm going to say let's ship it. So the feature we just did, commit-m, is feat add, I guess this is what we want to do here. We're going to say docs. I should start, like, giving more scope. So yeah, feat docs add, get help, button and mobile section. Oops. Because this is my workflow. Yeah, like for doing commits and pulling and merging and pushing and all that, it's still kind of my workflow, which I think is most common for a lot of people. So at this point, I'm kind of like speaking towards the developers anyway, because I would still find value in using GitLens specifically, in using stuff like focus view specifically, you know, things like that. In fact, let's look at focus view. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so here's all my Vexilla stuff. If we look at just issues, we're good there. If we look at all, we got a snoozed one. Right? So yeah, I still think I'm gaining a lot from focus view here. Even if I'm not, you know, using all of GitKraken. I think technically GitLens is the tool I prefer. And you get a lot of the same functionality in both. It's not exactly the same. Technically, this focus view only works for GitHub stuff in VS Code so far. But yeah, I think a big part of it is just a big part of our branding is being wherever you work. So if you prefer not to use GitKraken desktop and you want to use, you know, just GitLens, go for it. If you want to use our web app, go for it. Right? Our goal is to actually just be available to you in any way you want to use it, rather than force you into one client or the other. It is a lofty goal, but man, and I'm going to keep pushing on it. I really think we need to open up our APIs as public APIs. That way, y'all can use focus view inside of whatever editor you want, because someone will make a plugin for it. And I think that actually ends up being way more useful, because we can't possibly support every editor out there. That is just... it's untenable, unmanageable. It will become unsustainable very quick. So instead, for less used editors, we can still just open it up for other people to make their own integrations if they want. Because they still benefit from cloud patches or, and I forget the actual name, code suggestions or, you know, focus view, all that stuff. It's more about like our cloud services than it is like the clients themselves. Maybe four-wheel. I mean, if we were going to do it right, you'd probably end up having to go the same route that you do for Twitch, where you would end up needing to register an application, and then that application has scopes or something, right? Yeah, so if we're going to do it right, that is absolutely what we got to do. I just, you know, it's way in advance. We're not ready for that yet at all. But yeah, even then, I might head out to GitKraken desktop if I have like a really hard like merge I want to do or something, or like if I need to bisect. I don't typically bisect, but I don't think I work on large enough projects with enough contributors for that to be an issue. For the most part, the goal is just to fix the bugs, not identify where and when they got introduced. If it keeps happening over and over again, we introduce a, you know, just a regression test instead. That's the workflow that I'm most familiar with from web stuff. Rebases would be a good demo. Yeah? Need to bisect your brain. There you go. Figure out where the bugs came from. Sorry. I need the same thing, so don't worry. Who introduced this bug into my brain? And of course, it's going to be a get blame pointing directly at me, so whatever. Whatever. Brain debugging would be one heck of a service. That's basically what they had in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, right? Like, similar. But okay, I'm going to say we got this feature done. Did I just change anything? No, we're good. All right, so we're going to push that one up. Oh, Borg from Star Trek. Yeah, exactly. Cool. So the next thing we might want to work on, I think making this blog post page prettier would be a great idea. Who is this Brian Debugger person? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, and we killed the server. Ooh, I didn't need that use state anymore. Yeah, we'll do that as part of like a cleanup. So let's go look at our list of tasks. Technically, I'm going to say that one's done. What's a good way of getting a contributors list? I feel like that would be a good fun one to do. Yeah. You gotta head out? Yeah, no worries there, Four Wheel. Yep. Oh, nice. Yeah, no worries there, Kevin. Hey, thanks for chatting over there, too. Appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, if you want to schedule another time for a call, you know, just for our one-on-one stuff, just let me know. I'm more than willing to, like, work around your schedule a bit. I would prefer sometime before, like, 1 p.m.-ish, but I know how that goes, so no worries if not. But happy to, you know, happy to accommodate. I don't have anything specific to chat about, but you know, just letting you know. Oh, and hold up. This is a good just question. Do you think it would be cool for ambassadors to get like a sneak preview of videos we're planning on publishing? Do you think that would add value to the ambassador program? Because, yeah, I got a video I'm planning on launching. I don't know when we'll do it. You know, we tend to try and, like, launch it immediately once it's ready. But, yeah, I think that would be cool to just add some extra value. And, yeah, I've got one about libgit, too, and nodegit. So, yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. I'm going to make a note to myself about it. I don't know. Yeah, I'll run it by other people to see what they think. So, quick question about Focus View. You get PRs assigned to you in a chore, and you have the Jira GitHub integration. How can you view PRs that you have assigned to you in Jira this way? Is that even possible? So, if you're talking about Git Kraken, it should be possible. In Git Lens, you won't get that. And I'm pretty sure, yes, you're a Git Kraken user, so it should be viewable. I'm wondering, yeah, if it's not working right now, I'd be curious. Like, do you see other PRs? Or is it only when it's like a Jira chore that it doesn't show up? Because that's a great question. Like, and I don't know. I don't use Jira enough, and I should. Oh, and this playlist is good. I really like this one. So I'm glad we checked it out. So, I mean, that is a thing. Yeah, let me sign in with my GitHub. So, issue tracker here would be set to Jira Cloud or Jira Server, right? Because you're not technically making a PR to Jira. You're making a PR to whatever your hosting service would be. So you should be able to configure that. If that's not working, I'd say it's probably a bug. Well, what I'm getting at, though, is, like, if you set up your issue tracker, it would be over here in the Issues tab, I think. Oh, you include issue authors and commenters? Okay. Like, in your contributors list. That's not a bad idea, still. I like that, Kevin. Yeah. I really like that. So, I mean, all should show your issues and PRs, right? But if you're only on the PR tab, you're only going to see PRs. Whereas, like, issues should then show you, like, issues, and then all should have all of them. I'm curious if they're not showing up in your all for some reason, though. Because I feel like I might have seen some bugs like that. Like, I might have had that bug on the gitkraken .dev. So not all ones you're assigned are your PRs. Right, I get that, but like issues being assigned to you should show up. Your rationale was wanting to try and report people who provide feedback in addition to people who provide code, and I think that's incredibly valid. So they aren't issues in Jira, though. Okay. They're chores in Jira? I'm not sure what that difference is. So you see issues but not chores. That might be something to bring back as some feedback. Because I feel like chores should be included in that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see why chores wouldn't be part of that. Because Jira doesn't even call them issues, right? They call them like tasks or something. So I would have assumed a chore is a task. But it's possible that they have to filter it right because you don't necessarily want to assign or show everything in that view. Because you might be assigned like an epic. Oh, tasks are different from issues as well? Huh. It's been a while since I used Jira. Yeah, it's incredibly confusing. Yeah, hold on. Let me do something here. Do we have a channel for focus view? Switched you to ClickUp, and you wish you were back on Jira? Interesting. Yeah, previous company I was at was a U-Track company. And U-Track was cool. I liked it. I think the magic was really like the integrations that they had. They had some really good integrations with GitHub. So like if I created a PR, all I needed to do was like the issue number or the task number or whatever they call it in U-Track. And then it would go fetch the actual name of it and wire everything up. And like, dude, yeah, they're like connections between U-Track and GitHub were really good. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was a good process. Oh no, you have to use ClickUp tomorrow. Like, oh no. Well, those who are about to die, salute you. Like, no, that sucks. Here's the thing. It could always be worse. They could do task management via email. Don't sign up for the newsletter. It'll never go away. Set you up with teams like Microsoft Teams. Also not great. Not the worst in the world. I feel like I've run into more issues with other things. It's fine, you know. You've unsubscribed from their newsletter, and they have dozens of different emails that they send the emails out from. So you have to keep unsubscribing, right? Yeah, that's annoying. I'd just start sending them to spam. Google will figure that one out. You did that? It didn't work? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I did that for the company that, left me in limbo for 2 weeks after 6 rounds of interviews. Yeah, I'm sending all their shit to spam. Dude, it's the worst. And it's just so ironic because they pride themselves on their async communication. Something here doesn't line up. So hold on. Yeah, let me post this feedback real quick. Linear seems to be all the rage. Yeah, I wouldn't mind messing with linear as well. Take it easy, Sad. Be nice. You're not wrong, but be nice. There you go. Anytime someone says Kafka, I start thinking about the movie Congo, though, right? This is pure Kafka. Who's Kafka? Tell me! Right? Like he yells at him about it. I really like the movie Congo. Oh, no, it's fine, Sam. No, you're okay. You're good. I'm just trying to keep it like a little more like upbeat because otherwise I'll spiral into being negative. Really wishing I had lemonade mix in these, but I don't need the sugar. I want the sugar, but I don't need the sugar. But okay, so let's start digging into some other tasks. We got that there. Yes, doing the contributors thing. And hold on. I should do the right thing here. Get checkout -b. docs/features/contributors list. Ooh, you forgot to eat? You should probably eat. What are you gonna eat, though? This is a foodie stream in disguise. Oh, this playlist is good. It has a bunch of songs that I was not aware of being on this playlist. Your wife made some fire stir fry for dinner? Nice. Hold on, let me catch back up. Okay, never mind, we're good. I'm caught up. You had a hamburger patty and 3 sunny side up eggs for breakfast. That's not bad. Hamburger for breakfast is not something I hear much of lately. You have tamales, but please send stir fry. I don't know if it would still be edible by the time it got to you though. You would, but you ate it all. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on one of those like herb garden, like indoor herb garden things. Because I'm sick of having to go out and buy cilantro and, you know, all that other stuff. Costco tamales are pretty good. Okay. I do have a steamer now, too. You've got to get grow lights for your chilies. Yep. Don't want them dying over the winter. Exactly. Betel. I'm guessing basil leaves? Wild betel leaves? What are betel leaves? You got to steam them to heat them? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And they're frozen, right? Because that's like the one thing I need. I need like frozen tamales. And if not, I could always freeze them myself, I guess. I got a couple purchases I need. They are frozen? Awesome. Yeah, I need to get the indoor herb garden thing. I need to get a chest freezer because I run out of space in my freezer all the time. It's the best way to store meat, right? If you don't cook unfrozen meat within a week of getting it, then it goes bad. I only want to go out to the store like once every couple weeks, you know? Like when I run out of whiskey. Oh, and I guess here's the question there, Kevin. Yeah, I could actually look, like, if it's open source, I could just look at your source code for that. Going out to the butcher? Yep. Two days max, so you have fresh food. Right, and that works if the place that you get that stuff from is nearby. But for me, the Costco is a trek, and checking out at Costco is always a chore. So, I don't know. I'm pretty, like, lazy about it. Three blocks away, that's pretty solid. Yeah, it's like Costco is definitely driving range for me at this point, so yeah. That are individually frozen? Oh, you're talking about the it's not the Costco Kirkland brand. I think it's the... Is it the Foster Farms ones that have their own individual, like, plastic package per breast? Because that would probably be a better deal than what I'm doing right now with, like, I thaw my chicken in, like, a big old, like, gallon Ziploc bag. But then I gotta throw the Ziploc bag away, so it feels wasteful. But I only do that, you know, a couple times a week, so it's not as bad as it could be. Oh, gotcha. Sometimes they freeze together over time, right? But yeah, like, you know, you can like pull them apart at least. But then I throw them into the plastic bag. So yeah, I gotcha. That makes more sense. I guess what you're getting, like, it's just one big solid chunk. That's brutal. That's gnarly. Like it froze together. One solid block in Malaysia. Okay. I wonder if that's just because of, like, they warm up enough in transit and then refreeze together. Which is not good. But maybe, like, they might be separate and then in transit, like, they actually, like, form back. I don't know. Just guessing. But hey, Darth Wraith. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are we talking about here? We're talking about food. I guess you can tell I'm getting kind of hungry. Wait, does this endpoint really require a token? Really? Nope, it does not. Awesome. Well, that's good. Costco chicken thighs with Hidden Valley ranch powder and garlic powder. Best entree for lean gains. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, because you can still do some seasonings. Right? It's like the cream and like the mayo or whatever. I don't know if mayo goes into ranch, but... Right? It's like the base, not even the flavoring. Oh, DM'd me a link. I'm guessing... There it is. Cool. Oh, YouTube is not happy about links in chat? I didn't even see it. Interesting. Yeah, sorry about that, Kevin. I didn't even notice it. Okay, cool. And that is that the one that you have the contributors list thing on? Like even people that make issues, etc.? Or is that the tool that you use to get some of that data? I'm going to guess that's the tool you use to get some of that data. Chocolate chip ice cream for dessert. Nice. I don't eat dessert these days. Not that I have anything against it. I just Not something I reach for. Not saying ever, but yeah. Not something I crave. So I don't think I need to make this a client-only thing. At which point I think we can just make this like an Astro component. Dot Astro. Let's just do an H, I don't know, let's call it a 3. Contributors. Contributors.map, contributor. We'll do foo. Does not exist there. This would be contributors response. Contributors is an array. We'll make it a let. We need a type for this. We'll grab that in a sec. Yeah, one second. I know it's r.json, but I need a type first. Time for dinner. You also DM me a link to the GitHub workflow that uses that. Awesome. Thanks, Kevin. I really appreciate you, man. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to see how much I can do without having to do like a GitHub action or workflow for it. But yeah, really cool. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me do a shout out. Keto Kibu. I think that's it. Damn right, that was it. So yeah, shouted you out here on Twitch. And in fact, hold on, let's do the full shadow. Yeah, there you go. As unknown as my type? Yeah, that does happen. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Normally you should be able to avoid it, but not everything is typed well enough. So at that point, you just got to deal with it. All right, so then equals, and I'm forgetting to await it. Oh, this album's gonna get crunchy. No, thank you. Let's throw this one on. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Looks like login is all we get. Sure, why not? Basically mixed bag arrays. So yeah. If the mixed bag array has the union type of all the types, you shouldn't need the unknown. I mean, the fact that you can do a mixed bag array is kind of a superpower, though. No, I understand that, Sergeant Pepper. What I'm saying is what comes back from the JSON, if you have your type as a good union type from that JSON, then it's just an as instead of as unknown. Right? So similar to how I'm doing contributor here, right? This, it knows that contributors is a contributor array at this point. But I could also end up doing that, right? And then it knows that contributors is this, and then I'd just only have to do as contributor rather than relying upon the unknown part. So you don't need the unknown. Yeah, you should probably manually just make that union type. Yep. Exactly. But yeah, later, Sab. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Ooh, and hold on. Someone chatted over on the Twitter. Are you taking off there, Macy? Hey, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I appreciate you. I'm not going anywhere yet, so feel free to keep lurking, but if you're taking off, yeah, thanks for watching. Appreciate that. That was over on Twitter. We don't get that many chatters on Twitter. I'm hoping to change that, but no rush. Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure I got the right chats shown. There we go. I feel like my chat would be pretty manageable if I could get rid of that damn Edge sidebar. Oh, you were saying bye to whoever was departing. Ah, no worries, Macy. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Sab was taken off. So yeah, Sab, if you're still out there, Macy from Twitter just said goodbye as well. I kind of like bringing together these different platforms. That's kind of nifty. Twitter, formerly known as X. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I've seen some other people doing it too. I've seen Theo doing it to massive success. I've seen some other streamers doing it as well. This is my second day doing it, so I'm still figuring it out over on Twitter. So, yeah, thank you for lurking and hanging out. Feel free to ask questions about what I'm doing, etc. You know, I'm not trying to make any of the other platforms feel like a backseat. That's why I got you all up on my teleprompter, so I can look at you while you're typing. Or while you're chatting. And yeah, I had this conversation with someone earlier today, too. They were like, Twitter, like, how do you say it? I was like, I mean, it's genericized at this point. It's like a Band-Aid. It's like Prince. Sure, he might have officially gone by the artist formerly known as Prince. People still kept calling him Prince. You know. At some point, you can't escape your previous name. Zitter, but the X is pronounced like an SH. Accurate. Someone did that when I came back from Arizona on Thursday, like last Thursday. I was waiting in line behind some people at the ramen place and ended up, you know, like sitting at their table and chatting with them the rest of the time. But before then, someone mentioned Citadel. And I was like, oh, you mean Shitadel? Because, yes, I try not to swear, but Shitadel deserves it. It'll always be Facebook to me. Exactly. Yeah. Facebook can try and rebrand to Meta all they want. It's still Facebook. Ooh, neighbors are cooking some fish or shrimp or something. It smells good. Right? Like, look at it this way. Do you say Band-Aid even though it's not a Band-Aid brand Band-Aid? Yeah, totally. Duh. It's very similar in the South. There are certain places in the South where you will order a Coke and then they'll ask, okay, cool, you want a Sprite or a Pepsi or something, right? Like they'll start listing out their different brands of soda that they carry because everything is actually a Coke rather than a soda or a pop. I think that's like a Texas thing, but it's been a while. I can't remember. I'd like a Coke. Oh, we got Sprite, Pepsi, Mountain Dew. Like, they'll start listing them off. Unless you specifically say a Coca-Cola. It's kind of funny. But yeah, let's throw this contributors list element. Let's do it on the home page. Sure. A Walgreens skin patch. That sounds so dirty. Yeah. Better than a Bartell skin patch. I don't know. I was just making that up. I don't care. All right, so here on the index page. Right, I think it makes sense, like, after everything. So, contributors list. We got it. Oh, and I killed the server. He's dead, man. Okay, so get... Oh, we got the branch made, so pnpm dev, not deck. All right, there we go. Awesome. So yeah, our styling is no good yet, but we can fix that, no problem. So yeah, the fact that that just worked, that's awesome. Now I gotta figure out what else we gotta do. So yeah, let's go keep contributing to the contributors plugin. Air brakes. And I think we could actually do... just in case it's unfetchable at some point. All right, and this is already getting really annoying to me. Why? Why am I not able to get prettier to format my Astro code? That's a huge problem. Let me do this part too. So then if we do that, it empties out. Cool. Just in case it fails at some point. But yeah, I need this. So Astro, prettier, not formatting, VS Code. Right, so prettier extension. Oh, it is installed. Prettier plugin Astro. Do I have that installed? And what's up? Smart Agent 47. Ooh, there you go. Do we have a link to that clip? Star.astro? Yeah, I get that. But hold on. Let me make sure I got it in my package JSON. Because that might be a big part of it. I don't see that. I do see Prettier Plugin Astro here, but maybe there's a new version. No, there is not. So here in this part, we got Prettier Plugin Astro, but what if I just needed to do */*? I got nothing. Let's restart our extensions. Maybe that's a thing. And yeah, Macy, do you use Astro on a regular basis? Oh, hold on. Running Astro formatter, we haven't seen that yet. So that could be good. I think we might be set. I do have format on save because we've had it working for other files. Yeah, I think right now we see saving index.astro, so I think that was it. I wasn't scoping the pathing properly. Oh, you don't use Astro? Okay, no worries. I was going to say, if you do, and you run an Astro server, that 4321, I did that. I didn't actually do that, but I inspired that. I made a comment, and they changed it. Kind of proud of that. Man, all these extensions are vying for the small sliver of CPU performance they can get. Because my poor little Mac Mini is sweating. But yeah, nothing. I do see it spinning right here. Yeah, influencer stuff. Exactly. Alright, well, we still don't get good Astrophile reformatting. It's a little annoying, but I've dealt with worse, so whatever. Whatever. Damn, someone's burning something. It smelled so good a second ago. That's true. We could probably find something in the output. Yeah, that's a good call. I don't care that much. I'd like it to work, but whatever. All right, so we get it spaced out a little bit within the container. That works. Technically, let's go look at some of these other ones. We're doing section title, section HR. Yep, we're gonna do that. Yep, good point. I would say take it easy on the back seating until like I get a little further along, because I don't always do things in a linear way. Like I'd rather get some of this other stuff knocked out before I worry about making it perfect, you know? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I used to be way worse about handling that type of feedback, so thank you. But yeah, just give me some time. And then if it seems like I haven't gotten to it, for sure. All right, so we got this div. We should probably make it a link to their profile and all that stuff. We should probably make an image. Contributor dot, lettering and. We're not getting any auto completions. That's a bummer. But if we look at it, we can see an HTML URL to link out to them. We can see an avatar URL as well. So yeah, avatar URL and HTML URL. All right, they are way too big. I'm like, whoa, man. All right, so then we'll do a width, let's say 16. This div ends up being flex. Flex row is inherent. Items, center, justify center. Well, justify. Ew. And then we should give like a little bit of a gap. So yeah, that was actually pretty damn easy. Who's this one? Okay. Who's this one? Cool. Yeah, I like seeing all the photos because I don't actually recognize the photos a lot. So here's a question. Do you like order them based on the amount of contributions, or do you order them based upon their first contribution? Because I think this is in order of first contribution. But maybe not. I think this might be in order of most contributions. So yeah, me at 325, DM Mulroy at 2, 11111. Okay, yeah, so they're ordering it by contributions right now. I think that works. And then as we like re-render and do stuff, we update it more. Sure. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, this is looking pretty good to me. Maybe I add a section below, like, would you like to help contribute to the project? Check out some of our issues at blank. Something like that. Would that be cool? Wait, what do you mean by that, Macy? Like the display at all thing? Like, yeah, what do you mean by that? I guess you're saying like the issues, like, link that we do? I guess we could make this a p tag. Oh, see, until it becomes untenable, I think we're good with just everyone. I think with 20, it'll still be viable. Right now, we're only at 8. I think at 10, at 20, like, it's fine. I'd rather see, like, that large amount of contributors. So I get what you're saying. I think I would probably want to do that later once it becomes busy. Right? That's a nice problem to have. We don't have that problem yet. Exactly. But I do think, like, would you like to help contribute? Right, and then we turn this into an A tag. That should be an underscore in here. This would be... It's going to go way too wide. Yeah, so we want to do something like this, where it ends up being class equals MW 40? I think it's max W. But 40 is too small. Oh, and this would actually be MX Auto. So 70 isn't even a thing. Let's just, I don't know. 10 REM? Right, and then here, that link... And why is my wrapping not turned on? Yeah, hold on. I need to turn on wrapping. But this would then be... always underline. There we go. Toggle word wrap. Nailed it. So yeah, issues on GitHub, we capitalize those. We should probably capitalize GitHub properly. And we should give this just a slight empty... Oh, not what I wanted. Oh. Right, like 1 REM. Maybe it goes above. Yeah, maybe we put it above. Spacing's gonna be off. Oh, that's actually not bad. What do y'all think? Above or below? I'm on the fence. Like, I could go either way with it. And I do think that would be nice to add at some point, right? The thing that Kevin was linking to, where we could add like people who do their issues, etc. too. That'd be really cool. And yeah, that link I just posted earlier, or not link, but when I shouted out Kito Kibu, yeah, check out his stream if you're really interested in like .NET stuff. And if you want me to share that link over on Twitter, I totally can there, Macy. So just let me know. Team below. So the text where it is right now. You like it, right? Instead of the would you like to contribute being lower. I'm into it. Yeah, I like it. I think we're good. So are we done? Did we just knock out another feature? I think we just knocked out another feature. Damn right, all ace. That's what the teleprompter's for. Some people don't like it. Some people are a little disconcerted by it. But I see you. You like what I have now? All right. Cool. Yeah, I think it looks good. We just knocked out another feature. This is awesome. I love this. This is the best. Oh, and hold on. Feet. Docs. Add contributors list to homepage. And then we could always throw it somewhere else too if it makes sense. And that might be a case where we make that component take in a prop and we limit it to some number, right? I could see that being worthwhile too. At which point we might take our contributors list and instead make a home contributors list that calls out to our contributors list component, and then the home contributors list does like the section HR, like that BS. You gonna take off? Yeah, no worries, Macy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for chilling. Thank you for joining us. This is only my second day streaming to Twitter. If you have any feedback or things I could do better, let me know. But yeah, have a good one. See you again soon, right? I stream 5 days a week, so I'll see you again soon. All right, so the next step, I need to go use the restroom because, yeah, I broke that seal. Let me swap things over here. There we go. Yeah, I like what we got so far. I think this is great. Yeah, we're going to push up this feature. So we got that commit. All right, we should force everything through our workflow. I should stop pushing to main, basically, right? I should never push to main again. We're going to convert it to an issue for Vexilla. Nope, not Plotly. Confirm, squash, and merge. All right, so yeah, we're in between tasks. Let's think about what we're gonna do next. I do need to make food here soon. I should probably get to like some work stuff as far as like, yeah, I gotta make thumbnails and do some video editing stuff. Actually, I got the video edited and I think we're good. No, there is a little bit of editing to do based on feedback. But yeah, let me go use the restroom. Alrighty, and I'm back. That was quick. No big deal. Chair stream. It's a quick chair stream, okay? You did a chair stream last night? What does that mean? Like you left it running or something? Forgot to turn off OBS so your stream went 11 hours. Oh, damn. Yeah, that happens. Ooh, my Twitter seems to be off. Alright, it should be good now. Maybe. Yeah, for some reason Twitter started like spinning on me. That was strange. You need a stream deck so you can press a button to turn all that off? Yeah. Until like the moment where you accidentally misclick it. That starts to be a bummer. But a stream deck is a really nice tool. Yeah, I really like it. So, we've done some marketing site stuff. I'd say let's stick with the marketing site right now. With Shy Ryan saying, "What is this stream?" Nice. You mean Ryan Winchester. Come on, no dead naming. I guess he might still use the Shy Ryan account from time to time, huh? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, Shy Ryan's pretty old. He got, you know, we had some friction years ago under the Shy Ryan name, so that's not that new. Or you're saying, actually, he was Ryan Winchester and changed it back to Shy Ryan? If so, well, that's just confusing. He changed it back to Shy Ryan? Oh, okay, my bad. Well, shit, my bad. Sorry, I just dead named him. Oops. So, Shy Ryan, from now on, my brain can do this. Alright, so yeah, note to self. Yeah, as far as what we're doing, though... Did I forget to commit something? No, the rest looks fine. So yeah, docs/fix/ what do we want to name this PR? Better blog page. All right, so if we go look at what we got, we need to npm dev this thing. So yeah, the way we make this page look better. We get like a preview image associated with it, right? Yeah, that song. Yeah, that one's good. I like when they hit the bridge where it like does the slow parts, like boom, boom, right? Like it slows it down a bit. Yeah, I like the hook or the not the hook. Sorry, the bridge. What's a good way of doing a content collection where your images are kind of like kept with your content? All right, so we have multiple collections, organizing with subdirectories. Ooh, ENESDE. I'm definitely going to want to like internationalize this thing at some point. Yeah, custom slugs, querying the collection, reference data, filtering. Right, so migrate to content collections. Build caching. Modifying front matter. Dates. Anyone here use Astro enough that they have a good pattern for images? Yeah, no worries. So here it says images can be stored in any folder, including alongside your content. Okay, so theoretically, in here I could create a folder called Hello World. Let's go grab an image from Unsplash. Waving. I kind of like this one. They're not looking at us, though. They're looking out at the thing. I don't know. Maybe just hello? Oh, yeah, let's add hello instead. Yeah. Hello! I still like this one. Sure. Sorry, Marco. You are, hold on. You are number 557. At some point you would have drawn the line. Let me ask you this. Would you prefer me removing the comment and engaging with you by saying it's too much, or would you prefer I ignore? I'm curious about this at this point. Would you rather have a comment like that get ignored, or does at least me responding and pointing out that your number blank make it a little more fun? Because it's some you're saying you would prefer me to ignore rather than have it get deleted. I get it. I don't like ignoring people in chat, but I can do that. Instead, like, the feeling of having your message deleted is annoying, right? So at that point, getting ignored is not nearly as bad as having the message being deleted. All right, I get it. I could see that. I might fix that. I might remove the Nightbot thing, and I might just start ignoring comments. My working tabs are from here to the right. Everything else is part of the archive, which is why there is a milestone, right? Like a challenge. If y'all raise 1 million channel points together, collectively, 2K per day, within 30 days, I will go through and start, like, deleting and paring down some messages. or not messages, but tabs, right? So we'll go through my tabs and figure out which of them need to be here and which don't. But the moment that you bookmark them, they're gone forever, right? So that's why they're still in the active working memory. But okay, so we downloaded that. Let's go find it. So real quick, very common question about code. You're currently working in Brazil in an agro insurance company, e-commerce inside that, but you're looking to get something outside Brazil. Do I have any tips? Nah. Sorry. Maybe check out sites like Remote OK. Actually, I got a link. There we go. So yeah, Remote OK, or We Work Remotely, or Flex Jobs. Those might be good. Another site I like to look at that might consider you is workatastartup.com. But yeah, I don't have any other tips besides checking those sites. All right, so we're going to call it cover image. And what's an image we would want to use for that blog post? All right, so we head to Unsplash again. And this is about compatibility. Oh, that one's locked. Yep. Obviously. Right, support. don't know. I kind of like that one. Right? They don't have to be perfect. Oh wait, I did the wrong image though. Air brakes. Samsonite. I was way off. All right, so this is actually pretty interesting to me. We are not getting that image source value in any way. So I'm misunderstanding how Astro wants us to use images. Oh, so I need to define a schema. And that will most likely give it to me in the way I was expecting. So blog post schema. Oh, and it's something like that, and then we would do image.refine. All you had to restart. All you had to do was restart TS server. Yeah, that gets annoying. I get it. Best practices when it comes to security? I'm not sure about videos, but there's like the OWASP checklist or whatever. So that might be a good one. There's like, you know, there's plenty of other stuff, but like this checklist will help you out. At least a little bit, like understanding it. So OWASP is probably like the place to go find this info. Yeah, no worries. Sorry for the burp. and cool. Oh man, we've got some really good, solid viewership over on the YouTube. So yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. Y'all should chat more. That way I know you're out there. Same goes for anyone out there on Twitter. But no worries if not. I get it. If you're just trying to be incognito, totally worth it. But yeah, so we're running into a content collection issue that I'm not sure of how to fix. Oh, post.data instead. Oh, that might be the whole thing I'm messing up there. I'm doing post.raw. Wait, what? Oh, so it would be .raw.data. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Huh. That already seems way better. All right, and card is coming from components/UI/card. And I think in components/UI, all that stuff is generated from shadcdn or shadcn. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then Prose is doing some stuff to us there. Right. Okay, so now if we go to the card component, we got card title here. Interesting that we can't pass a style prop to these, even though it should. Let me double check this. I could be messing that up. It's been a while since I've done it. Yeah, it is just style equals. Okay, so then here... Can't do a height there. Wait, why is it... Okay, never mind, never mind. That's jamming it all there. Background position. Something is off about this. All right. Yeah, so then BG cover. And then H, let's say, I don't know, 40? It's probably the wrong thing. All right, and then BG center. All right, at which point our title then needs something like this, and it would be BG Black /50. Oh, but we want it to be more than just the title and the description. But maybe we're close. We're real close. What I think I want to do then is margin 0, margin 0. And yeah, now they're grouped up. And then this is rounded. Rounded T none. And then rounded B none. Will it blend? Oh yeah. And then from there, we probably want to do some padding, and we'll call that P2 and P2. I almost think a P1. Right, and then instead of 50, we'll say 75. And then the description, we can go PL 4. Then that indents a little bit. Bump that over a bit. And then card title here. no underline. No. And I want to do no underline. We'll make it important. Sure, why not? Wait, what? Right. Cool. Yeah, I like that already. It looks way better all of a sudden. Now, what about light theme? Light theme. We've got an issue. I think I almost want to go like 85. And then from here, the content. We'll add a little bit more margin in there. Oh, and hold on. PT 2. Cool. And then last but not least, card header here. This is going to be rounded be none. Ayo. Right? That feels like a pretty decent card. I like it. Yeah. Is it perfect? Hell no. Is it good enough? Yeah, I think so. The sidebar here needs more work. What could we do about the sidebar? And honestly, we're at 7:40. I should probably figure out wrapping up here soon. But I'd like to maybe do something for the sidebar if we get a good idea real quick. And if not, we can always improve the sidebar as a secondary thing. Need to sleep on it? I like that idea. Yeah. So what we'll end up doing is say that, hey, we prettied up the sidebar as we needed. And we called it a fix. Nope. Oh, man. All right, so we push that up. I don't think we need to merge it just yet, but this is a good point at which we can like jump in tomorrow and we've already got like a bit of what we're doing, which is solid. So yeah, instead, we should probably figure out who we go raid now. Snowcone changed her image. It's hilarious. Yeah, video editing on gaming tonight. At least for a little bit. I gotta cook some food first, then I gotta eat, and then I gotta do a little bit of editing stuff and a little bit of like coming up with like thumbnails, like options for the thumbnails. And then hopefully maybe I can hop into some gaming after that. But yeah, we'll get some movie going. I'll eat some food. And yeah, during the week, gaming stream is basically going to be co-working stream. See, I'm thinking we go raid Coding with Strangers. Or we go raid Time Enjoyed. We raided Coppinger just last night. So either Time Enjoyed or Coding with Strangers. Anyone got a preference? I think we rated Time Enjoyed pretty recently. Let's do Coding with Strangers. I think we rated Time on like Friday or Saturday. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. We had a great day today. Super fun. We got a bunch of stuff done. That's like really good like measure of progress. So yeah, I'm going to stop the YouTube stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow.